Okay, hey everybody. Welcome. Greetings. Vorm here. Let's jump back into our vintage story game in progress. It's been... When did I last play? It's been, I don't know, 5 days? 4 or 5 days? 6 days? Something like that. So I gotta remember what I was doing. What the heck was I doing? We were expanding our base. We got the mud hut converted to a cobblestone hut. And we're working on the next section. That'll probably be my smithery. What else? We're waiting on repopulation of some of our hives before we harvest again. Ah. And we got a storm coming. So we're gonna have to deal with the storm. Let's see. Time is at 1700, huh? Can't quite make that jump. Okay, we got our first batch of crops in. Let's see, we need more seeds, and we need food. I think I was about to go on a hunting trip. I think I am out of prepared food. Yeah, we are out of prepared food. Alright, give me the grain. This is going to be interesting. 1800. We're going to sleep through the storm. It'll probably be 19 or 20. That's okay timing. Let's grab... guess we'll just grab those. Hey there, Rift. There's a lot of cranberries. Remember where we had the bears and stuff either. Well, I've never seen that before. That's kind of funny. Physics failure. Floating beehive. And at 57. All right. I'm going to hold on to these for the moment. Need to get some exterior lights back up now that we've done the expansion. At 37. Yeah, where the heck did I put the seed? Oh, I used all the seeds. I have no repository for seeds. That's right, we do have a meal. I forgot about that. Alright, it's all good. Let's go ahead and take our nappy poo. Okay, pretty good timing. I think I'll just hold the seeds until I replant. Need more cobblestone, which means more mining or going and grabbing some boulders. Alright. About to break a pick. Do have a backup. It is go get meat time. And hopefully a few veggies. Actually, I've got enough. Yeah, I've got enough mushrooms and such. We should be okay. I just got to remember where the animals were. I got some pigs over that way, but we also had at least one bear. We had a few goats scattered back this way, but I remember our last trip we had a wolf and I forget what else. Maybe also a bear? I've seen no animals out that way for as far as we've been. There's the wolf. Don't like going up into that terrain when I'm hunting. Or ever. Trying hard to avoid getting just one shot by a bear. I should probably try to get rid of the wolf. This might just be a go find a bunch of berries trip. I got too much fruit already. Look at all these berries, man. I got no way to preserve the stuff yet. I guess I can't remember the jam recipe. Fruit and honey and forget. Alright, I guess we'll make this a run around and look at things. Grab any fruit and veggies we see to bring back to reset. Even if they go bad on me. Last time I went up this way, we had a long chase by a brown bear that just about got me. And this is bad terrain because I can't see far enough to avoid them reliably. Don't know that one. Out of space. Safe, but off on that. forgot. Hey, get out of there. Get. Alright, so we're going to change things up a bit. Got a suggestion in the YouTube comments that since I made this overly large apiary that I will never fill, I'm going to take out all these blocks back here and we're going to turn this into our berry garden. That way we don't have to worry about depredations of the raccoons eating our berries. So I'll leave this for the apiary. And these last 3 rows we'll pull out and we'll plant berry bushes all back here. Oh. I like the idea. Good idea. It'll save us some food wastage from the animals. All right. Back all those. And well, I guess we can't stack that really. Back those. Worried about the grain, and we're gonna go plant those. It's not really an exploit if it's designed and intended to be done that way. I assume you mean the ladder every other space thing. Cranberries. Do I plant cranberries? I guess we will. We'll put them up over on this side, though. Which one's the dirt box? Alright, we got all that done. 10 o'clock. Let's go up that way. I think this trip I'll pick up any, I'll restrict myself to only 2 of the bush types so I don't max out my inventory. So the next current bush we find of a different type, we'll go with those 2. I don't remember there being much in the way of animals over this hill, but let's go double check. Nope, not cranberries. Oh, perfect, right here. Well, if you're going to make it that easy, jeez. That was one Zen goat. He didn't care which life or afterlife he was in. 8, huh? Alright, 8's acceptable. Anybody else? Just the one lonely goat? That's like the perfect opportunity because I was right next to water in case he charged me. I could hop in and slow him down. Oh, another goat right there. In the water even. We've got some chickens over there. They're being pretty generous. Expecting a brown bear to come gambling over one of these hilltops. Alright, here's the best spot to do this. There's no larger bodies of water over here, so this one... Another goat right there. This one could be a little trickier. Alrighty. Thank you very, very much. Be hunky? Pardon me if I butchered your name or the pseudonym. Appreciate the gift sub drop there. Lots of goats out here. Can't watch? That's okay. YouTube's keeping them all forever for posterity. You can catch up whenever you'd like. One of the nice things about now that I've started live streaming to all the platforms, I don't have to do the 1-hour chops anymore. I never enjoyed doing that stuff. The water here is just not quite... Ooh, this might do. He has to charge across the water. If I can get a good shot on him. He's behind the ridge. Of course I got him with the third one. Ah, come on. Last one. Ah! Of course I shorted it. Now I gotta go get some spears right next to where he's standing. Another really zen goat. That all of them? I think that's all of them. Goats are being really generous all of a sudden. Ah! 7 is not a good number. I don't want 7. Alright, we're up to 15. 6 and 6 would be the first batch for 6 meals each. 12. I need at least probably one more goat at a minimum. This one, I might end up fighting both. Yeah, I like this one better. Decent creature weight. Still one off of a multiple of 4. If I get one more red meat, we can do 2 batches of 6. I'd rather just kill a rabbit than kill an entire new goat, though. So let's go ahead and head back. We'll see if we can catch a rabbit in the big open fields. That'll give me plenty of food for the next 5 or 6 days. No, not chickens. Yeah. Come on, one little rabbit. That's all I'm looking for. Or goats. There we go. Now I just need to get enough height to be able to toss, be able to see it, so I can toss. Yes. Cool. Whoops. Low body weight. Give me my one meat. One red meat. All I care about. All right. Awesome. That's a good trip. Not too dangerous. Get in there. All right. It doesn't really matter. That's gonna be, I need 6. I only need 12 for the 2 batches, so we're good there. And then I need 12. We're good there. So we've got our veggies. And that's all I need. Might be time to start sealing up some crocks for long-term food storage. Oh, let's change this up. I gotta get a proper cooking area set up here eventually. But for the moment, all right, so we're gonna need maybe 12 meals, 4 per, so we're gonna need 3 crocs total. Either Zada, kind of depends on what you mean by is it the same as Minecraft. It is not Minecraft. It's a complete different standalone game, but it was intentionally built and very, very much influenced by Minecraft, in particular older kind of total conversion or big mods called TerraFirma Craft and so on that were really heavily emphasizing the crafting elements. So... But it's a standalone game called Vintage Story. It's completely built from the ground up engine that runs the game. Runs it really, really well on all layers of different hardware strengths. Very beautiful. This is just the default way the game looks. I'm not playing with any kind of texture packs or anything like that. It's also built from the ground up. with the intention to be heavily modded. It's extremely mod friendly, and both the ability for mod authors to work with it to increase or add things, as well as making it easier for the player to go get the mods and install them. It's just go to a website, click a button, and it installs the mod for you. Very, very simple. So it's very cool, very good game. I enjoy it quite a bit. I've got a lot of gameplay on my YouTube channel, a vintage story in single player and in multiplayer co-op. We occasionally do community games where I invite my community members to join me in a world, and we go do have fun things. Almost done. Almost done. The microblock customization, aka chiseling. Chiseling is cool. I just don't have the temperament or the artistic ability to do much with chiseling. But yeah, you can do some really amazing artwork with the chiseling feature, where you basically they break a block down, so we have a block of X dimensions, but that block is actually divided into, like, I don't know, 50 by 50 by 50, because it's a three-dimensional block, sub-blocks. And then you can go in and chisel out any kind of design or artistry you'd like for the blocks and make all sorts of really cool stuff. I can't demonstrate it because I'm fairly bad at me, or really bad at it. Just know that, kind of like Minecraft, base vanilla Minecraft, combat is kind of secondary to the rest of the experience. It's not really a combat-focused game. So if you're looking for high exciting combat with lots of complex weaponry and defensive systems and so on, and enemies to fight, this is not the game for you. If you really like just getting into a world with really good crafting, gathering, workshop building, mechanical upgrading systems, this is a really great game for that kind of thing. Okay, let's just grab you and dip in. Grab you, dip in, and dip in. And then grab you. Uh-oh. 2 servings. Why'd you only grab 2 servings? Why did you only grab 2 servings? Alright, well, two's good enough, because we're gonna fill a couple bowls anyway. Alright, have some food so it'll stop making noise at me. So we're going to keep the 2 servings. Give me that. Keep that. It's too hot still to show me the timer on it, but we'll just keep that in there for now for me to grab quick food out of. These 2, let's see, that gives me 1, 2, 3. I should probably keep 1 more downstairs, but I'm going to seal the other one with wax. Do I have just wax? Have I pressed any of these out yet? I don't think I have. Where did I put... Come here, barrel. And come here, honeycomb. I don't think I need you, but just in case. Okay, let's see. Let's go with I go straight across with the shelving. Probably am. For the moment, we'll go with the barrel over in the corner. Will it let me go straight into the barrel? It will not. Into the bucket, then. Yeah, everybody's got their own version of fun, so dull for you is high energy excitement for other folks that just like the zen nature of wandering around a pretty world and building stuff. But if you get bored of Minecraft, crafting and stuff, I don't recommend you play this game. It's not got anything more on the combat excitement side than Minecraft does, really, so. What it does really well. But all right, that's it of our current batch. And damn it. How do we empty this thing? Ah, just had to keep doing it. Now we've got them empty. Okay, so this plus some wax to seal it. That is now a sealed ceramic vessel. This one we're going to leave unsealed. All right, stored food perish speed, 0.26. Not what I wanted. And we'll go there. So if you look at the top section there, 4x red meat stew with boiled carrot and red currants, fresh for 1.5 years. That's how you prepare for winter. And, you know, next winter. So, yeah, you build yourself a little underground vault. It technically doesn't have to be underground, but you build yourself a little stone area with no sunlight accessible. You put it on a shelf in a crock and sealed with wax, and that's the maximum point, or the maximum freshness time. And you just want to fill shelves up. So we'll be working on that. We're just going to toss this over here for now. 19.5 days, so that's quite the differential. Let's toss that on this one. So 19.5 days versus 1.5 years, all because of a little bit of wax. That's the difference. Yeah, let's put it over here. We'll do meals ready to eat over there and long-term storage over here until later. All right, we got plenty of this. This is going to end up going bad before I can use it. We do have some honey. I do need to figure out the jam. Let's go ahead and grab some of that. Grab some honey. Yeah, 7x7x7 interior is the maximum for to be counted as a cellar. All right, so I don't want juice. Jam. 2 fruit plus 2 honey. 0.2 liter portions. Okay. I think the bowl counts as 0.2 liters. So if we fill a bowl, that's 1 liter of honey. But I think it'll let me do small portions. 0.2. Can I double it up like that? We'll create 1 serving of red currant jelly. Okay, so if we do that, can't do more than that. Okay, well, actually I can. There we go. So 4.8.8, 4 servings of red currant jelly. Hey, bad guys. Stupid drifters. Oh yeah, it was 4-4. Whoops. Well, guess I had some honey to eat. Wrong button. 400 fruits set. I think I'll stop with that one for now. Mostly I was just demonstrating it and wanted to use up some of my fruit. But I don't have enough crocs to do a whole bunch of this. I need to do a bunch of croc forming and firing. We're going to start into hardcore food preservation. That's the lullaby of the drifters. Alright, all 3 sealed, 4 servings each. They've got to cool off before it'll show me a counter timer, but I think they last us a ridiculously long time. That's how you get your fruit portions for your different nutrition section. That's how you get your fruit during the wintertime when the berry bushes are not flowering. Just have a bunch of jelly on hand so you can maintain your fruit bar, so you get your hit point bonus. Okay, what else? I need to pour you back in. Oh, we actually used up all of the honey. So I need more shelves, I need more storage vessels, and I need more crocks. And we can get the serious business of long-term food preparation. Alright, 2 o'clock. I need some windows in this joint. High rift activity. That's going to be too many drifters for me to run outside and play stab the drifter with. Yeah. You definitely, if you find bees, you want to get your apiary started at least as early as possible. Farming as well, but I mean, it's always a matter of priorities. Everything takes time. Alright, so we got our food sorted for the next, I don't know, 5 days or so. 4 or 5 days, probably. I should probably just get busy getting some crafting going on. Let's relocate you. Hey, the heck? You won't open the trapdoor? Kinda weird. Usually it does. Go ahead and get you in here. Yeah, I keep these doors closed usually because I need to contain any accidental drifters until I get lanterns down there. So I don't want to have drifters have the torches go out, have drifters spawn down there, and then just have a free route up into my little hovel here. So by habit, I just close at least the trapdoor. Alright, I think that's the only one I had that was empty. I do need to get some more chests up for general storage so I can free some of these up for down below. But, yeah, the storm's over. Let's put this away. Sure, in there's fine. Alright, let's put the other barrel downstairs. Grab some boards. I need to go sticking again. I got no sticks. Alright, so good round of sticking is on the list. Come here. Shears. Nah, I made that lantern. We have everything we need to make the lantern. We're solidly into the bronze category, and we have iron in the area, but I haven't been able to track it down quite yet to transition to iron. It was taking too long, and I had other things I needed to set up, so I'm just going to settle into bronze until I get this other stuff organized. Let's see. Shelves were just the boards. Cool. 0.6 for the moment. Take me a while to fill these up. I can add more shelves later, so I guess I'm not going to worry about that. Short-term, long-term food for now. We'll move things around when we start filling up. I would like to get at least a few more of the storage vessels down here. Notice the numbers. So the shelf is 0.26 regardless. The storage vessel actually goes down to 0.13 for grain, 0.19 for veggies. So technically, veggies and grains are better off in the storage vessels than they are on the shelves, which you can only put crocks on the shelves. So for the raw stuff, you'll want to put them in here. So yeah. So if I were worried about it, I would shift my veggies and my grains into these containers, which is where they're at currently. Fruit doesn't matter. And my grain I've got upstairs. That stuff lasts quite a long time anyway, so I'm not overly worried about that yet. Alright. Not much else I need to worry about down here. We'll pound out another lantern or two in the near future. Forget how much glass I have left. We've got, I can do 3 more lanterns. We've got 6 clear quartz. Takes 2 clear quartz for the glass portion of a lantern. This is the fast way to get lanterns, because you don't require bloomeries to smelt down quartz chunks into glass. You can just use clear glass or clear quartz directly in the recipe. As shown here. Clear quartz. As opposed to quartz glass. Yeah, so I wanted to put a couple of shelves actually up here, which means I'm going to move the spears. So, get this relocated. Eventually I'll get a proper kitchen set up and organized. For now, we'll just use that little nook. Alright, we don't want the shelves directly over the fires. Let's just toss them up in the corner for now. And Crocs, you're going up there. Alright, that'll work for the moment. I need to pound out some more nail strips. Nails and strips for more of the chests. Don't think I've got any up here. Ingots. That's right, I haven't reset up a smelting area yet. I need to get more cobblestone. No, everything's in-game. So if you press the H key, it brings up the handbook. And you can hit tutorial, and this will actually walk you through the very, very early game stuff. But then there's also a guides tab. So you have a starter guide that tells you about how to do your first tools, expanding your inventory, finding food, and so on. Then you can move on to the progression guide, which talks about the different kind of ages. You have the stone, the pottery, early copper, late copper, bronze, iron, and steel. And in here they talk about the different things that are involved with links to the things you can do. So if we go down to mechanical power, for example, this talks about the windmills. So you've got descriptions as well as links to the specific items, and so everything's available in game. Really, really good system with this thing here. You can go to the blocks and items and just search for something like windmill rotor, and that shows you what you need in order to build a windmill rotor material. Another thing you can do is point your cursor at an item and then press the H key, and it'll automatically bring up the specific detail screen about that particular item, show you all the things that item is made or is an ingredient for. So once again, I can go there and see, all right, large wooden gear is made up of these parts. It needs an axle, needs gear sections, and I can just keep clicking and backing up and seeing all the details and all the items. So really, really well done. Information system. I've very, very rarely had any problems figuring out how to do something or how to use something. I think the food is probably the toughest because some of that stuff is a little odd to get used to, but otherwise. Time is at 5:49. I definitely need some windows. I need to get some glass going just to get some windows in this joint. All right. Daylight. I got to figure out what we're going to do during the daylight hours. Hey there, you rock-throwing bastards. So, we're just going to run away for a second. If we run away to get out of the chunk and then go back, they'll all despawn. Got to make sure we go far enough. Blueberries. Got too many good berry bushes right now. Everything's blooming. I'm not ready to get it all preserved. And I don't have enough honey yet. How's the farm doing? Stunted due to heat. Yeah. I knew that was going to be a thing. In the middle of summertime, some of our produce is not good for that temperature level. So a lot of our food types, carrots, turnips, are going to be stunted because it's too hot. I don't care. I'll take 50%. %50 is better than 0%. Okay. There with you. Yeah, might as well. You guys populated yet? Yay! Alright, so everything we harvested earlier has repopulated, so at this point I could probably comfortably knock out another half dozen skeps. Alright, blueberries. That's going to be a different type. Let's do blueberries over here. Oh, you can't stack blueberries, huh? Just the currants? Alright. Still need to relocate the berry bushes that we started over here. Some of them are ripe and I could move them. We'll wait on those. I'm going to wait till a few more of our cattails grow. I'm still trying to get the rest of the pond filled in, so we have plenty of cattails to make new skeps. Alright, what do we got? Cranberry. Cranberry we got over here. I hear you, raccoons. You can't get in there. Damn it, forgot to put those away. Nah, raccoons are bushmeat. Rabbits are the only small... rabbits and... I can't remember if foxes are bushmeat or red meat. Rabbits are red meat. Raccoons are bushmeat. Wolves are bushmeat. Bears are bushmeat. So usually it's rabbits and pigs and goats that are your main red meat sources. Alright, this is black. I don't think I have black set up anywhere. We'll do here. Goodbye, stupid flower. You're not allowed to be here. Oh, yeah. Alright. Day is going by. Let's go sticking before I forget. I need at least another stack or two to have handy. Let's go back here. I haven't seen too much in the way of wolf or bear activity over here recently. More bees. So I've never seen as many bees in an area as I have here. So many bees. Getting a little bit further back in a dense area where I might not be able to see a bear or a wolf coming at me in time. Too high up. Rabbits. Resin. Oh yeah, oak. Love oak. Another thing on the list, we still haven't found any chalk or limestone or borax to get leather making going. Which is a big problem. We definitely need to do that. And at some point, I need to focus on making sure I get my clothing repaired and get some winter weather gear. All right, what have we got? 1, 2, 3, 3.5 stacks. That'll do for now. Go find another chore. So this is mine number 1. And mine number 2 is right over there. That's the one we're mining for iron, but we haven't been able to locate it yet. Got a decent listing on the Pro Pick for iron at that location. I think I'm going to get the Pro Pick out and go check a few more spots a little further around. I forget if I had done that or if we just said that was good enough. Pro Pick. And that should be all I need for now. Density search mode. Actually, I should also bring some signs and some charcoal. Alright, let's go Pro Pick. I see you running from me, rabbit. So, we had Ultra Copper, 3.4, or 3.4, yeah, and decent hematite. We have so much copper down there. So many layers of copper. And if I remember right, I think we also had we found a new set, or a new location for cassiterite, which is tin to make the bronze. I think I'm going to cover this until I go back in here, just so nothing pops out. So from this location, I want to say I went that way and checked. Let's go this way. And I think I'll cross the water and we'll check over there. Hey, fishy. Grab this crop I see. Mature flax. Always be flaxing. Never pass up flax. Rabbits in the water. An easy way to hunt rabbits if you've got a water source near a good rabbit location. Just try to approach them from the side opposite the water and just chase them in, and then you can pretty easily spear them. Alright, let's find a spot up here. This will do. Time to diggy some hole. Alright, survey says high cassiterite, high copper, poor hematite, and sailorite and pentlandite. So high cassiterite is good. I don't care about the copper. We've got millions of copper nodes. And the hematite went down by quite a bit. So this is not a good direction to get hematite, but it is a good spot, or a better spot, for cassiterite. So... the ones I care about. Alright, so we know this is the wrong direction for hematite, which is what I'm actually trying to find a better source of. But it's good to know we've got a bit better chance to get cassiterite here. So we're going to have to go that direction now. Which I want to say I already checked one over here, but I can't remember. We'll have to hunt around to see if we can find a sign. See, chase rabbit into the water, and then you can throw spears at it. Just try not to kill the rabbit right over top of a really deep section of the water. Kind of annoying to have to dive and harvest the body. Lots of rabbits over here. And chickens. Later, chickens. Not gonna mess with you right now. Alright, no brown bears, please. What I fear most in this kind of terrain. Got some goats. Redwoods. Alright, so base is over there. My mine was there. Probably be better to check a little closer that direction, but I kind of like the top of this hill. So, nothing dangerous in sight. Let's go right here. On a hillside. Guess we'll go a little deeper. That counted as far enough, did it? High pentlandite, decent hematite, poor, minuscule. So again, it's lower than what we've got over there. Decent hematite, 2.7. I forget what pentlandite even is. 2.7? Oh, was it 2.1 over there? I keep thinking 3.0. Alright, so if it's higher, then we either keep going that direction or we veer off a bit. One more that direction would probably be the best idea before I start veering. I don't have any more signs with me, unfortunately. Come on. Somewhat, I won't say unexplored. We came through here a while back, but I haven't been through here recently, and I don't know what the chances are for bears. Ugly terrain. Alright, let's keep going. Let's go. All the way to the other hill. Slate and granite. Nah, I'm not gonna keep searching through here. I got other stuff to do. We're out of food and sun's going down. I need to finish my... Oops. Where'd we come in at? Up there. Spelunking later. More goats. Ah! We found some Preda. Get out of here, goat. I don't want to accidentally hit you. $2.5. Let's go around the hip. Well, we got some okay results. We're gonna shift off to the sides for the next trip, and we got another good-sized batch of terrapreta, which is always welcome. You only ever just stumble on that stuff, so you just have to wire your brain to notice it as soon as it shows even a section of block. Drive the chickens into the water. TerraFirma is the primo ultimate soil for farming. So we had 3.1. So I was right. It was lower over there. So our best spot is still right where we're at. Alrighty. Let's divest a bit. We've almost got enough for another bag upgrade. We've already got the bucket, so I don't need to save any. So 4 more and we'll have that ready to go. Seeds over here. $36. Nice. Forget where I put the rest of, there it is. We got 23 earlier, so we're up to 59. We'll get that laid down before I do my second planting. I got two more farm sections to set up before I consider my farm ready to go. Let's go ahead and get the bushes down. We'll figure out what we're gonna do next. Red currant, red currant. Probably get a lantern on a pedestal in the middle of that just to have a light source too. So many things to work on. Alright, stones and some dirt. Dirt pile with you. Guess we'll stick you in here. Don't really need to carry that stuff around anymore. Let's take 2 food bowls instead. Alright, so good to go on food for a couple of days. I'm going to go pro picking at least one more time. I know I went back into the forest that way. I still think where we're at's the best hematite I found. I think I've checked pretty much every other direction. I don't actually remember if I went that way and checked. I don't remember seeing a marker over there. Get a few more signposts set up. What are you doing in there? That's where my 8th spear went. Alright. I don't have enough stone to get much cobblestone put together. Let's work on some pottery, I think. Need to get some pottery done. Crocs, crocs, and more crocs. With that one. Oops. Color inside the box. Stop it. Damn it. How do you clay form like that? How do you clay form like what? which particular part of what I'm doing are you unsure about? You mean using the larger tool to fill and then remove? To save time? 'Cause that's always a good idea. Locking the screen, hold the Alt key. So if I don't hold the Alt key when I try to do this, it pivots my screen. But if you tap and hold the Alt key, it locks your screen in place. Makes it way easier. Let's do at least 2 more, I think. Get me ahead of the curve a bit. Yeah, it helps a lot. Makes it a lot easier to be precise with your mouse movement with the not having the screen pivoting around while you're trying to drop clay blocks. Stop it. Yeah, the Alt key will work for all of that stuff. Okay, 16 new crocs we can fire up. Let's do at least 1 or 2 storage vessels, and I'll call it good. After midnight. You can also hold control to crouch and hold. Yep. I think I've been able to. Nope, no, I can't control Alt. Thought I remember being able to crouch and do it, but maybe you can't do both. Which. New update hold. We're playing 1.18 now. What on my notes? The primary things that they changed. There's hand animations now, so you'll see your hands actually when you're doing things, and a few other animations. About 11, 12 different varieties of deer-like creatures, deer, antelope, elk, gazelles, etc. have been added. The mini-map is drastically changed. It is just a topographical map now. You can't zoom way in, and because of the colorings, find resources all over the place. Like you can currently if you have a map. I don't play with the map in wilderness survival mode, but if you're used to using the map to find resources, you won't be able to do that anymore. But you can now, it will auto pin your prospecting information on the map, whereas before you had to use the prospector info mod to do that. Now it's going to be baked into the gameplay. And there's also cave-ins. When you're in like a cave and you dig a block out of the roof, there's a chance that the roof is going to collapse, and there's wooden braces you can put up to try to prevent the cave-ins and stuff. That I haven't seen. When we first started this playthrough, when I first started playing again after about a 10-month break, a couple weeks back, I was playing the 1.19 version just to show people what was in the new update, but not quite ready for prime time. It's got some memory leak issues and some other issues, so for a longer playthrough, I decided to switch back to the 1.18 stable, which is what we're on now. I'm sure there's a few other things, but those are the primary ones that I noted down. Hand animations are baked in by default. I don't even know if you can turn them off. It's an entire animation system. It's just the hand animations are the most noticeable. There's other animation changes to faces and objects and things like that, but you would only notice those in the third-person mode. Or if you were playing multiplayer and saw the animations on somebody else. Yeah, when I'm making these things, if I have the clay on a table, then it's actually harder because of the angle gets pretty steep as you come up on the blocks. So I'm just used to doing it on the floor. I don't think my hands are getting any steadier. Whoops. All right, that'll do for now. More peat, more firewood. Get those restocked and get another charcoal batch going. We'll just each night try to keep doing crocks and 1 or 2 storage vessels over the next few days, and that should give me enough. Stay ahead of the curve. Really? Just placed you guys and you've already gone out? Damn it. Been 2 days already? Into August. I haven't had a first crop yet. Stage 3 out of 5, huh? 3 out of 9. Ouch. We may not get a second crop in before wintertime. Yeah, we got a pretty late start on the farm. Alright, that used up a bit of raw material we had sitting around. Whoa, I used up all of my grass? I guess it did. Alright, while we wait for the sun to finish coming up, we'll mow the lawn. Alright, a couple stacks is enough for now. Okay, we got grass, we got sticks, we got logs. Let's go ahead and sacrifice these to the firewood gods. Copper, please. Alright, let's go knock down some trees. Yeah, it's been a really good area. It's really happy we found it. We've been pretty lucky in almost every way. I could just locate some leather making material. That's pretty much the last thing we're really looking for. We've got iron in the area as well as pretty easy copper and tin deposits. But getting that last little bit of thing I need. Ridiculous levels of bees. Got all the different tree types I want. Redwoods, pine trees, oak. Tons of berries, good amount of vegetables. Let's see how close that gets us. I think we might have enough to finish off our charcoal. Interesting. Just short there. Good to go. Alright, so we got a head start on our next pit. Takes care of several chores. Alright, we got food, we got mining tools, we got torches. Give me that, and that. Need to get another harvest going pretty quick here. Do that at night. That's a get done in the evening thing. Alright, let's go get eaten by a bear. Whoa. Let's go back and get some dirt. Still got that wolf that might have roamed a bit, so be cautious. We still have our levitating beehive over here. That thing. Yep, still have our levitating beehive. Usually they break really, really easily when you even break a single branch near them, but somehow that one survived tree pruning and stayed up. Alright, I do need some more peat. Let's stop and grab some peat. Good enough. Let's just go pro pick over by the merchant. I've got my original copper hole. We'll just pro pick the copper hole. Either young apple tree. Oh, mature apple tree now. Resin. All right. Terrible everything. Oh. This is a terrible direction. Well, that means checked. We've checked. I've only gone a ways back that way. It's pretty heavy forest. And then past our base in that direction is a large water area. And I did go, I know I checked at least one or two that direction, so I think I'm still stuck. I think I'm probably done trying to find hematite. So, let's pick another task. Alright, inventory's sorted. Do I finish getting my fields ready? Or is that something I want to work on during the winter time when I have not much else to do? We're not likely to have enough. Well, I guess we've got that completely full. That one, 3/4. I probably have enough seeds to fill that one. I'm not sure we're gonna get another crop harvest in though. Let's Let's at least dig out the hillside to get the space ready. Doing some more mining wouldn't be a bad thing, because I do still need to find the iron, and I need the stone in order to get more cobblestone put together to expand out the house. Forgot how many blocks this was. Or 12, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Say 12 to there. Let's do one more. Sheesh, I might as well just take out the whole thing. Why not? More dirt for pathing, so I can do pathing all over the world. I think we'll get this done. We'll go back and we'll check our copper tool or our bronze tool status. I don't remember if I have backups of some of this stuff. Alright, next expansion's ready to go. I think I've got flowers. A few more spots. Thanks for the CDA tutorials. You're welcome. Yeah, they're still, I mean, it depends on the specific one. Some of them are totally gone. Just no longer valid at all. But those are few and far between. Usually you can get the general idea across. The changes aren't usually drastic enough to not at least get some idea how things are supposed to work. All right. So what do we got? I do have bronze axe, bow, knives, another spear. Okay. Odd tools. All right. I do not have a bronze shovel, so we're good on axes. Shovel, another pickaxe. Got hammers. Yeah, I think at least a shovel, another pickaxe. All right. Fencing. Eh. I should probably put gates in the side so I can go this direction also, but I don't care right now. Whoops. Yeah, the TerraPred is going to start to go in here. Let's go do... That's awful pretty. More. Never have enough. Whoops. All right. Whoops. Guess we're going to have to do it the slow way. Try to get some new tools put together at night. This finished up as soon as we can. Probably need a second one. Wrong one. Watch a new full series RP narrative. That'd be Rycon, I'm gonna guess. I don't remember. Does Worm Girl do full narrative? Usually it's Rycon when people are talking about that. All right. Got to pour the water and till it. And this one's ready to go. Oops. Yeah, I assumed it was one of those two. Done. One to go. The bunny rabbit I saw. Is there a baby bunny? I swore I saw a bunny rabbit in here. I think I'll save this one until we get the tools updated. And we'll run a path around the entire thing as well. All right. That. Yeah. All right, what are we doing? Definitely doing shovel, pickaxe. I guess more ingots. All right. Whoops. That's funny. Using cassiterite nuggets as fuel. All right, once those are done, I'll get them poured. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's 10 right there between those two. Not quite exactly what I wanted. We'll go with it. If anything, I'd pull... I should have a backup of that. I'd probably pull a hammer. And then pour a second shovel once that one cooled. I guess I could do. We're going to have plenty of... yeah, let's do that. We'll just leave some in the crucible. We'll re-melt it and pour it into the hammer mold. Alright, I probably should get one more set of ingots just in case I need to pour more than 4 at a time. Get 8 total, and then I'll be happy. Alright, it's going to take some time for that. We need to get some more food. We'll need to go finish that last farm, and we'll be all done with farmland prep. We'll just replace TerraFirma into it as we find it. Let's see. I have pulled all the food from up here. We're gonna have to actually do another food run here pretty soon. Two to go, one more day's worth. Oops, torches. Alright, food restocked. Almost done there. I think our charcoal is done, or our pit kilns. Stupid drifters. Gotta show up right when I'm trying to get some stuff done outside finally. Okay, that gives us some food storage. It's about, what, 19 crocs up there, I think. And we'll free up one as soon as we eat that other one down there. So we'll have 20 crocs ready for food storage. And there, 5 o'clock. It's going to be time for the sun coming up. Yes, we will stockpile that. Very high rift activity. Yep. Oh, charcoal pit's done also. Alright, I think it's light enough for these guys to get disappeared when I run away and come back. I'll be very happy once I get this field done. Hopefully it's all I ever need. These 4. We'll see. Flax will be the only wild card. You can never have enough flax. But they're way bigger than I'm actually ever going to need. The only time you're really in any danger of having any kind of a food problem is the first year. Once you have all this infrastructure up and you've got a full year growth opportunity, you're going to have just mountains and mountains of food if you do it at the scale that I'm doing it at. So, we'll probably just have one field of food crop, and everything, the other 2 will be flax, and then the 4th will be fallow. We'll always leave it fallow. We'll just rotate around. Having that much flax going will be problematic eventually, but build-in scale, and you don't really worry about the little details like soil nutrition or nutrient levels and all that. All right, gotta go grab some more medium fert. Love how this is low fert here, but then it converts to medium fert here? Yeah, here. I built my farm in not quite the right spot. That's okay. Eventually we'll have 400 Terra Preta. We will never have 400 Terra Preta. I'll get bored and stop long before I ever find 400 Terra Preta. Especially once the snow hits the ground and we can't really see anything on the ground anymore. Should be more than enough. Uh-oh. Almost made it. Oops. Oh, this is moistened because of the proximity to the water over there. I was wondering why the coloration difference. All right, yay, we're done. Everything's prepped. So we got our 69 Terra Preta, 20, 40, 20, 30, 40, 50, 59 Terra Preta. That's it so far. What are we at? Hopefully 4 out of 5. Only 50% yield because of the heat. 3 out of 7, 4 out of 7. Oof, oh my god, flax takes so long. We're not going to get a second flax crop this run, or this season. Got it in way too late. But the only other thing to do over there now is to finish putting paving around the whole thing to speed up movement. So, done with dirt piles. Alright, we got good supply of pro picks, axes, all in bronze. We've got one more shovel we'll pour here as soon as I reheat this. The hell? Where did that thing just go? And how could it have still been hot? I think it just disappeared my crew. Oh, there it is. How is that still considered hot? There's no way. Alright. I guess it is still 500 and dropping. Wow, that takes quite a while. Just a little surprised it's still warm. How does it compare to modded Minecraft? You know. It does not have 4 bazillion mods. Otherwise, you know, it's better than Minecraft. In certain ways. It doesn't have the variety that you have available to you in modded Minecraft. But it's a completely custom-built game engine that they can do anything they want with. They're not beholden to Microsoft and the Minecraft engine and limitations. They can do whatever they want with it. So, much more immersive and more focused on the crafting, gathering, building, mechanics, and such. But everything it does really well. But, you know, modded Minecraft gives you opportunity to play a lot of different styles and such. So, ain't no game gonna ever catch up to Minecraft in the quantity or variety of mods. Benefit of this one, though, is it was intended and built by modders and built to be mod friendly right from the get-go. So it's ultra simple to go find mods and click one button and they install. No muss, no fuss, no issues. So it tries to focus on being much more immersive with the various procedures and the things you do and how you do them and all that kind of stuff. So, oops, did you get warm enough? Yes. Shovel. Cool. All right, let's pull these back up for now till I get my actual smithy set up. Yeah. All right, so there's our second shovel. Shouldn't need you again. So we are going to have to do another food run in the semi-near future. What's my vegetable count look like? Do I have enough laying around for the next food run? No. So we need to either go find a few veggies or some mushrooms. I prefer 4 or 6 per stack so I don't have to do tiny batches. Plenty of fruit, which... Let's see. Do we want to do more jam? It is time to get some more honey processing. 150. So we're finally done with up here. We're finally all set with the farmland. If I ever do more, we'll do one more set out to the right hand side. If I play long enough in this world to get that much flax. But that's more than enough for general food for me. And the more flax, the merrier. The idea is there's 4 sections. We leave 1 fallow. We plant the other 3. And then when we harvest, we then rotate. So we use the fallow, and one of the other 3 becomes the fallow. And you just keep rotating around because the game does track soil nutrients. I don't usually have enough of the 3 different crop types or nutrient types, K, P, and N, to plant or to save one entire area for particular types. Flax, no problem, but the other 2 usually don't have enough particular seeds to worry about. Definitely need to get that going. I've been waiting for more of those berry bushes to finish flowering before I transplant, but I might just dig them up and go ahead and get them planted. The front half of that is, or front 2/3 of that is the apiary, and the back third is going to be solid block of berries. Let's see. So we still got to get back into the iron mine. We're still trying to tap into an iron ore vein. We haven't found it yet. That mine has been empty for a while, so I'm going to have to be careful when I go over there because all the torches will be out, and there's going to be a lot of open space where drifters might spawn. Still need to get some more cattails to finish getting the pond filled in. So many things to do. Got a lot of goats up and over the hills right there, but we'll have to do nerd pole hunting to get them. Last predator we saw was a wolf over there. That's our travel marker up on top of that hill. Still need to get some markers elsewhere. There's a hill way out there I need to put one on. Yeah, we could do jam, but it's fairly basic. I think I might go back and try to get back into the mine because I need to get stone for cobblestone to finish getting this put in. This is going to be my smithery initially. Later we'll put a tower for wind power, get a windmill up for power for automation. And I think we'll do the bloomery stuff, and if we get materials for leather making, I think I'll just do a second floor. We'll make a section of it over here for leather making and bloomery stuff, and then we'll reserve a corner of this tower to run a, or the corner of the building over one side or the other to run up for the windmill. So, with that in mind, we're probably due for another storm pretty soon too. Let's see. Gonna have to get food, more meat processing here pretty soon. Maybe it's better to get another batch of food going, then dive into the mine. We're just waiting for the crops to grow over there. At nighttime, I'll go in and, depending on rift activity, we'll go in and harvest the honey and get more skeps in. I think I've got somewhere over here. That's enough for 4. We probably got enough for about 6 skeps. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this done real quick. Everything looking good? Looking good. Alright, let's go get the straw man here. Hey, buddy. Bees! Angry bees! Stop it, bees! What do we got? 3 more? Let's get this one. Nah, what you see is what you get for the hives. That it? Just trying to decide if I want to do some jam again before I lose the fruit we've got down there. Yeah, lots of mods available. You can change the base gameplay in many ways. Cool. $32. $1,800. And the high rift activity, so we're going to be in here a while. Let's go ahead and work on some jelly or jam. Only good for 10.8 years. Only 10.8. All right. I'm trying to remember the numbers. Was it 4.8.8? Yep. Oops. Let's seal them up. Uh-oh. That's not good. The bucket is empty. Alright. We don't have enough honey. Still got a ton of fruit. Can't get rid of it fast enough. Guess we'll just let it rot and use it for fertilizer later. Or we need to do a big hunting run and get it all preserved. I forgot to put that honey away. All right. How about we work on some more lanterns? For that, we'll dig out some more copper when we head into the iron mine. About that later. So I need, actually we have iron ingots, got 11 of them, or copper I mean. So 1, 2, 3, that's how much I've got for lanterns. Three candles, 6 clear quartz, 2 ingots per plate. That's all we need for the lanterns. Need to get the forge back down again. Guess temporarily over here is fine. Rift activity stayed pretty consistently high lately. I would like to get a lantern down in the food cellar, a lantern on the other side of this wall once we get that section set up. And then I might put one over in the garden or the apiary right in the middle on a post. So we get some more ready to go. Like find some more clear quartz or get to the bloomery stage so we can use regular quartz. How we doing? Not hot enough yet. Guess we should grab that. So if anybody's watching that's new to the game and curious about anything that's going on, what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, or why I'm not doing something you do, feel free to ask in chat. Don't be shy. All right. I want a plate. Double stack. And let's give it some super wax. It's getting close to the most I'll be able to do, I think. Let's go ahead and start shifting it. Whoa, wrong direction. I should have put 2 more in to get hot. Forgot about that. Nah, we don't have the products we need to get leather going. No limestone, chalk, borax. I haven't found a whiff of any of that stuff yet. Bad drifters. Coloring outside the lines. We'll see if 1's enough. Back up on the plate. There's the storm I was waiting for. That's terrible timing again. They're gonna wipe out most of my daylight. Do love to do that. Good enough. Torches go out at night again. Okay, so plate, candle, clear quartz, clear quartz, clear quartz. 3 lanterns. So the big deal about lanterns is they're a brighter light source and they last forever. They're infinite. So pop that there. Let's move it back one more, I think. Damn it. Alright, that should do. Should be all the light we need. I'll still need to light the hallway, unfortunately. I'm not sure I want to put a lantern down here. Yeah, let's leave it torches for the moment. $5:30. Let's just despawn these guys. I think we're starting to see color changes. Fall is coming. Aw, poor Drifter. Probably burned himself to death. Well, no, I didn't have these going. I'm not sure. He must have died from his buddies throwing rocks. He got in a fight with somebody and lost. All right. I do. What do you make? I put it on top of a signpost? I just want a vertical post. I know it can be done, but I don't normally make them, and I'm not sure what I need to have to do it. Not bow staves, not firewood. Don't think there's any way to do that other than that. It might be the single element fence that I'm thinking of. Could be if it'll let me stack them. Done with you for now. And I'm down to my last hammer, so we need to get another one of those. Didn't we? Oh, that's the one I skipped. Yeah, it'll last a while. Only 2 spaces wide. Guess I could just put it over here for now. It'll do. Alright, and then we're going to save the other one for in here. Let's put it on this wall for now. Alright, nothing going on there. Let's get this dug up. Miss the lamp making? It's not too difficult. Pound some iron bars out into a plate. Use wax to make a candle. And have some clear quartz for the glass. 2 clear quartz. So 1 candle, 2 clear quartz, and 1 plate. Clear quartz you can get in the early game just by finding the quartz nuggets on the ground, and you harvest those, and it'll either give you clear quartz, which is what you want, or the regular quartz, which you don't need. And then as soon as you get an anvil, you can make lanterns out of copper. Otherwise, you got to use the regular quartz, and you got to get to the bloomery stage and make bloomeries so you can melt and purify regular quartz into glass. Use that for the lanterns. Takes a little longer to get to that stage. Alright, let's go ahead and get this thing taken down. I'll leave that. There's no reason to. If I need firewood, I'll just pull it out of the pit. Alright, so we're most of the way, or almost halfway to having another charcoal going, but we've got enough for quite a bit. That puts us at almost 3 stacks. That'll last. Alright, dirt box. Gonna need torches, I'm gonna need ladders, which means I'm going to need more tree stumps. Alright, let's go knock down a couple of trees. Like to leave the redwoods alone. Let's go take down some of the larger trees over here, I guess. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting color changes. The seasons, they are returning. Does it have a compendium of some sort? Yeah, if you hit the H key, it brings up the survival handbook. Go to a tutorials page to start an actual tutorial walkthrough of the very early parts of the game. Then there's a guide section, and there's information on all the basics you need there for a lot of different categories. So if you want to know about how to knap flint and such, if you want to know about clay forming or meal making or charcoal or farming, there's sections in here on all of that. And then you can actually look up all the block items, and even more useful, if you have a raw material or anything you can build with, you point at it and you hit the H key, it'll open the entry for that exact item. Tell you what it's about, how you get it, what you can use it as an ingredient for. You can click on that and it links right into the item. Extremely, extremely handy and well done interface for all of that kind of stuff. So a lot of games don't have anywhere near this level of professionalism in this system. So you can usually very quickly find just about anything. You can also search. So if I wanted to know, like, baskets, I could search the hand basket and see what the recipe is for the hand basket. And so on. So very handy. Coddling? I don't think it's coddling. I think every game should have that easy of an interface to find basic information like that. Alrighty. Next up. I think this is one of my resin trees. Only a few topics I think people would benefit from hitting the wiki to get information on. Oh yeah, I need to get some blocks carved out to get some kerns. Chicken of the woods. Whoops. Oh, shit. Oh, crap. I forgot about the storm. Ooh, boy. Gonna make it in time. Totally forgot about that again. Where are you, bed? Where are you? Oh, crap. Ooh-wee. We would have been okay. They give you like a, I don't know, 30-second, maybe a minute leeway. Okay. That was close, though. Did forget about the storm. We've got what? One more set of 2 meals in that ready to eat crock. I think we're, yeah, this is it. So 1, 2, and we're back to an empty crock. All right. So we need to mix in a trip, get some food in the morning. Fortunately, that storm burned most of our day. I needed boards. Let's do that first. We'll get rid of the rest for firewood. Do one more stack. All right, pretty close to getting another one going. A big hurry on that, though. So, boards and sticks. All right, so got torches, dirt, and ladders. Danger is going to be drifters in the tunnel. Yeah, so a decent amount of, doesn't quite cover the entire garden, but it covers enough. What corner was it over here? Yeah. Okay, food. We'll need the pro pick, their regular pick, and that's it. Although I should probably take spears. We know it's safe. We'll store those in the chest over there, or at least a few of them, till I explore and get light down again. Would like to get a little more copper. I mean, we've got tons of copper down those mine shafts, so it won't be a problem finding it. Just got to be careful staying safe. I think that's it. Let's go take a look, see how dangerous it is. Where are you, mine? Alright, I think this is where... yeah, this is where I started making side branches to try to find the iron. Let's... plug that spot. I guess we're going that way, and then we'll go that way. good enough. One that way next. Let's do it on the side, I guess. All right, lit enough. Did I close the door? I don't think I closed the door. Or blocked the door. All right. Time to dig. Switch over to the new density mode. No ore nearby. No surprise. Whole lot of nothing. Good old copper. Oh, well, I do want copper, but I already know where there's tons of copper, so not what we're looking for. But it would be nice to break into a copper vein so I don't have to go back down one of the other sections that are dark. Only medium quality? Oh no. Still just copper. Lots left. Oh yeah, I gotta go back up and get rid of all of the beers. Just purchased and loading your first world right now. And of course, you purchased via the Vormithrax HumbleBundle affiliate link. You could help the channel out a tiny bit. Good luck. Feel free to ask questions. Oh, I picked the box up and took it over there. Crap. Well, guess I can either run back because we're digging our own new shafts, so I shouldn't need the spears. Yeah, let's do that. I like to get a lantern up in here too, kind of right in the middle of the fence line. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing a community server run over Christmas vacation time frame. About a 2-week period there. Where a few folks might have some time off. We'll see if there's any interest in the community. Back down we go. More diggy diggy hole. Yeah, it's really well done game for co-op if you've got friends or family members that are at all interested in these kinds of games. It's really fun. Everybody can play different character classes and can take care of different parts of the base and build stuff, do their own buildings or do a big community building or whatever. All right. I need to get you and you in and then start another series down. I guess still got a ways to go. Come on, Iron. Where are you? This will be the fourth shaft I've done in a decent hematite area. I guess I better. Still just copper. More copper. So much copper. Huge amounts of copper. Just occurred to me. That's right. Forgot I don't have that one on the timer. It's on a command. Anybody curious about the HumbleBundle link I was talking about? All right, back down we go. We're burning stability. It is more medium copper. Sphalerite. I don't want sphalerite. Copper and sphalerite still. Getting pretty far down. Won't have too much farther to go. Still just copper. Well. Oh, we switched to peridotite. Really? It's kind of surprising. And there's the bottom, the mantle. All right, so the answer is no. Let's see. I don't think I'm going to bother to grab copper out of here either. We're going to keep hitting it. Missed the iron again. Well, I need more copper. We've got it in every single shaft, so there's no real need to dig it out of that particular location. I'm just going to keep hitting it. One more. What? Oops. Gone down one too far. Cassiterite. Medium cassiterite. Again with the cassiterite. I mean, I wouldn't mind tapping into one more cassiterite node. Small cassiterite. Medium again. Mm-hmm. Oops. Large cassiterite. Mm. They're on the ground. All right, so we've got our cassiterite. This I'm gonna go ahead and mine. I would want one more batch. I think we'll get us through. Well, I mean, if I spend another 2 weeks not finding iron, we may be in bronze all through the winter. The rate we're going. That is definitely not all of it. No way that was a large deposit. Still medium, so it's tucked away in some direction. On a slope. Running out of slots. Trace cassiterite. I think I'm done. That's enough. Go a little further down before I run out of ladders. Trace cassiterite again. copper. Come on, iron. For a decent iron location, it is proving really pesky. Yeesh. Well, that's essentially about as far as I can go. We got a large amount of copper somewhere down here, and I would like to take some copper back, but we're kind of full. So we'll have to leave this and then come back down, finish hitting bedrock, and then we'll check out some copper on our way back up. That's not a good noise. No, they're behind my... They're in the gaps that I left behind those walls, which is fine. All right. Beautiful. Dead growing turnips. Wow. Died from too high temperatures. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't remember that being a thing. I remember the stunted growth. But really? Death? Do I get my seeds back? Because if not, that sucks. Oh, never mind. I do get the crops. Alright. 4 out of 9, 4 out of 9, 5 out of 7, 4 out of 7. We'll come back and get those in a second. I remember the reduced. I just didn't remember that they call them dead. Alright, we'll come gather that here in a second. Oh yeah, definitely getting a color change. Time to harvest the reeds again too. So we're gonna... I need to get back down there and finish that before all the torches now go out. I don't want to have to redo all that. But for the moment, definitely got a use for all of you. Copper and cassiterite. Alright, another full stack. Ladders. Full stack of dirt. And not quite full on the torches, but that should be enough. So we're ready to go back in that regard. Just go pick up what I harvested. We'll finish harvesting later when I finish my mining trip. Well, we have vegetables now for our next hunting trip. I think it's going to have to go finish the mining attempt to get iron for this time. Harvest. Get the reeds in. Get more skeps up. For hopefully at least 1 or 2 more. We should have a few more harvests of honey. And then go hunting. Alright. And I'm about out of food. If I get desperate, I can go break the seal on that one jar we put away. Alright, let's go finish this thing. Alright, so we had, what, copper near here? Verified huge amounts of copper that way. I guess below would be to the side, but I think it's probably below. Medium. We might hit it when we continue digging. Let's see if we hit it. Apparently not. Or large. Oh, rich. Wait, it's rich and medium. Where's the rich stuff? Rich is below me, so it's 2 overlapping copper seams. So we'll mine copper for a little bit. Come back. I want to finish digging the other vertical shaft before we don't find any iron. We'll hit that on the way back up. More copper. Course. Man, quartz. It's different at least. Poor copper. Oh, accident. Didn't realize I did it again. Just didn't quite spin my wheel to the right position when I placed it, and then didn't notice. Not on purpose. Got my brain on autopilot. I'm thinking and planning ahead on other stuff and not paying attention. And we're at the bottom. Alright, so we're out of official directions. Now it gets a little more interesting. No, 1.18 that we're playing now does not have the cave-in mechanics. For rock, or for stone. It has the soil slippage. Sand, dirt, and soil, but it doesn't have the cave-in mechanic. That's coming in the 1.19 beta. Alright. Actually, we are officially done with that section now, so let's block it so I don't have any unexpected surprises coming up. Finish grabbing some copper with the durability and stability we've got. This should keep us good in copper, or in bronze, for quite a while with that pretty good sized cassiterite deposit we also got. So at least we'll be plenty good for bronze through the winter. I'm not sure where to check next for the iron. Usually iron deposits are pretty damn big. I'm surprised that we've got a decent reading and haven't been able to tap into it with 4 or 5 shafts now. It's 5. We've gone 5. We did the original one and then we went out from in each cardinal direction. So we've done 5 shafts and haven't tapped into it. So I'm a little surprised. Where we're at is the best reading. We didn't find a reading in any of the other directions that was better than the spot we're at. Not any of the cardinal directions, anyway. This is a lot of copper. Double high wall of rich copper just doesn't want to stop. Finally. I have to make a copper box just to hold the copper. Yeah, it could be a cavern. Their noises travel a fair bit. $36, huh? Getting a little low. Let's see if we can finish knocking this section out, and then we'll have to head back up. Jeez. Poor below, rich above still. Still rich over in that wall. Alright, we're good for now. We'll come back down another time and pick out more if we need it. Currently this is the only path, and we'll be fine when we come back, because they despawn when you move away, and then you've got time to scuttle down and get your torches relayed before they respawn again usually. So we should be okay. So, no iron located, but we got a really rich vein of copper mined out and a bunch of cassiterite, so we're in the bronze for quite a while. I think I'm going to go ahead and smash together half a dozen or so bronze spears. Need to look at the damage difference, see if I can cut the number of spears to kill goats and such by at least one throw. Takes 4 hits with the stone or flint spears. Hopefully it's 3. Or even less with the bronze. Yeah, that is a lot of copper represented there. Hey, look at that. We got a clear quartz out of that thing. I needed 2, but, you know, there was quartz down there. Firewood. Alright, done with you for a while. Make arrows and bows. You can, but the basic one, unless you're a hunter that gets an unlock for a particular bow, from memory, the bows are pretty bad. So I forget. I think simple bow is fine. Rude bow is fine. I forget that requires the Boyer trait. And from memory, this thing is terrible, but I could be misremembering. I don't remember, honestly. I very rarely use bows. But these other ones require the Boyer trait, so you have to be a particular character class. Oh, flint arrows. Can you make it, though? That's the... doesn't take the Boyer, but you gotta have leather, or... we can do a pelt. Can't do the leather. Dry bow, long stave. Raw. After 168 hours of open storage, dries into 168 hours, huh? Plus requiring 3 twine. Some wax isn't that big a deal. The pelt. Yeah, it's been quite a long while since I bothered with bows. I've just never liked bows. I almost always play the commoner. I don't usually play, unless we're playing a co-op, community co-op game, then I play whatever nobody else picks. I don't particularly care, but when I'm playing solo, I just always play commoner, so I don't have access to the better ones. Alright. Let's see. So, mining is over for another while until I figure out where I want to try to go. I think we're going to stop there. That's we're coming up on 5 hours. That's more than enough for the moment. I've got to go get some food, do the usual things. But we'll pick up again. I'll probably be play some more Vintage Story tomorrow. I may be on a little bit later. I got to check on a few scheduling things, so keep an eye out. And I want to get some more time into the excuse me, the racing game, combat game we were playing yesterday. So we'll continue. Thanks everybody for hanging out, watching some more Vintage Story. I will catch you later.